Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years. Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here as part of Fort Scott Community College's John Deere Tech program. Maybe you belong here as part of the perennial playoff-bound Greyhound baseball team. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
This is your home for the Broncos. Spring Hill Sports Live.
Busher, though, with the rebound. She'll go right back up with it. Gets contact and the foul. Final seconds of this first quarter. Three on the way by Herman. Big three to close out the first. Over to Schultz, nearly stolen away it is. Miller, throw it out for Gaw. Gaw being trailed. Hudson elevates and lays it in. Why he didn't shoot that, I don't know. Bruce will go from way down. Oh, baked it in! Yeah. Baked it in! My God. How about them apples? Wow.
It's time for the Broncos on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics. Spring Hill Sports Live.
A rematch of last year's state championship game. These two foes will face off once again here in the regular season. And we've got it for you right here on Spring Hill Sports Live, presented by Strode Orthodontics. Strode Orthodontics specializes in creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and the staff of Strode Orthodontics is experienced, talent-trained orthodontic specialists with decades of combined experience. Locations in Spring Hill, Olathe, and Overland Park. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. A very pleasant good evening to you, and thanks for joining me here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Alongside my partner Ken Carbajo, who will join me a little bit later into first game of our doubleheader between the Broncos and the Saints of St. Thomas Aquinas. I'm Brendan Bullen. Headed straight into our Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning pregame show. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs is Spring Hill's Heating and Air Conditioning Company. To learn more, visit comfortdesigns.net or call 913-592-4453. The Broncos, number 3 in the East Region standings. They enter in with a 12-3 record. St. Thomas Aquinas at 7-1. They sit number 2 in the East Region rankings. So both these teams, 2 games to play here today at Spring Hill. A lot on the line and how the region rankings could shake up, as you have Baser at the number 1 spot, Pittsburgh just a game behind Spring Hill, so a lot can happen today And especially for these two heavyweights in 5A, nothing is given, everything's earned. We'll step aside for just a brief moment. First pitch coming up next.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Welcome back to our coverage of Bronco softball here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Sage Glodowski to lead things off for the Saints, and it's time for our first pitch, presented by Dan the Tailor Man. High-quality suits and tuxedos. You'll look your absolute best for any occasion with a perfect fit guaranteed for about the cost of rental. Look at the suit, tie, pocket square, lifetime alterations. Wedding tie of that black tie affair called Dan the Tailor Man. Kistner, the flip to Haley Clark in time for the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Clara Pinkham will step into the box. This is Jaden Kistner in the circle for the Broncos. Among one of the best seniors so far. Outstanding pitcher in her own right. Steps behind 1-0 to Clara Pinkham, the junior. Addison Sabres will be on deck. Ball on a strike. And St. Thomas Aquinas won it all last year. One is upstairs, 2-1. 27-2 record en route to an 8-7 victory against the Broncos in the state championship. Spring Hill had a 5-run 4th inning in that game before Aquinas exploded for a 6-run 5th. That was ultimately the difference in that one. 6 runs late. It held on for 2 more innings. Grounded is short, fielded by Olsen. Throw to first in time for the second out. It's the junior Addison Sabres. Again to Capri Olsen, and the throw to sit down the Saints in order. A dominate first for the Broncos to start this one off. They'll be up to bat when we come back here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
First Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing.
I've been doing real estate for 8 years now, and we've run across clients where they're interested in land, but then what do we do with it? Well, what do you want to do with it?
There's a lot of pressure on the individuals now to make those decisions quickly. And I think with our experience, with our backgrounds, we know how to work with the cities and how to work with the contractors to make it a smoother process for the buyer.
So if you're looking for real estate
For land planning services,
contact us today at epre.biz.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, studying animal science or learning about farm and ranch management. Maybe you belong here as part of Hounds Hoops on the hardwood. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
Capri Olson to lead off here in the bottom of the first for the Broncos. Future South Dakota State Jackrabbits has not batted below 500 in any game so far. One of the more dominant middle infielders in 5A. Fouls off the first shot for him. This is Elena Vaith, the senior. Olsen bunts, it's popped up and tracked down by Gladowski for the first out. So 2 pitches and 1 out, and it'll send in Olivia Fraley, the counterpart to Capri Olson in the middle infield. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Fraley is going to also head of the D1. Landscape committed to Bradley University. That one skied into shallow center. That'll be tracked down for the second out. Haley Clark with 2 down. So 2 up, 2 down quickly is Elena Vaith is taking care of the Broncos. First one upstairs for ball 1. 404 average and 57 plate appearances, 19 hits. Third most on the team. Slow roller is short. It's Pinkham to make the throw in time. 1, 2, 3 go the Broncos and the Saints. No scores made to the second.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Here we are in the top of the second, no score. This is Lauren Hunfield. First pitch, she swings at this one. It's in deep to right field and back all the way at the fence to make the catch. For the first out, it's Perry Wagner. It's one pitch, one out, effective first inning for Jaden Kistner, who threw 6 pitches. And how do you replace, a talented pitcher in Jaylee White? Well, Jaden Kistner certainly has stepped up to the challenge of being the ace. Annabelle Jones up second, 5th in the order. Kistner with an ERA below 1 at .76. A ball and a strike. You have 8th, who's on deck. On the ground is short. It's Capri Olsen for her 3rd put out of the day, and there's 2 down. 2 up, 2 down quickly, and we're going to see a pitcher's duel today. It's going to be here in both of these games. It's a lane of 8th. Caden Garbajo joins me. Caden, welcome into the broadcast.
How you doing, Brendan?
I'm doing fantastic. It's great to have you here.
It's been a while since I've been on the air, but it's been a couple weeks.
Actually, I had found the piece I just needed for your headphone jack in the bag, so
appreciate it.
Swung on into center, and it's another 1-2-3 inning. The 3rd straight for both these sides. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Only 9 batters total have come to the plate. Broncos will send some more up when we come back.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
The industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Bottom of the 2nd, no score, 9 up, 9 down for both these sides. Effective day for Faith as she starts off with only 6 pitches dealt to the Broncos. Skylar Shepard is ahead 2-0. Caitlin Pearson is on deck. 2-0. Jess catches the top of the zone for strike one. And Caden, I talked about this in the pregame show, and I want to elaborate to you. Broncos sit in third place. Aquinas sits in second, separated by 2 games. So the Broncos, all they need is just a sweep today, and they essentially will have a bit of second place control in the East Region standings.
Doesn't sound like much, but when you factor in a lot, we only have about a month and a half left for the season, and that would be a pretty big jump if they're able to get that accomplished.
And of course, I mentioned Baser Linwood in first place at 11-1. They've caught fire as of recently, picking up a few ranked wins. Swinging drop third strike, and the throw from Harris to Sabres to complete the play. There's one down. One down for Kaylin Pearson. First one in for a strike. Outfield from left to right, Hunfield, Bakura, and then Jones. Infield, Glodowski, Pinkham, Ellsworth, Sabres, the battery, Brooke Harris, Selena Vaith. 1 ball and 1 strike to Kaylin Pearson. One fouled off to the fence. Ball and 2 strikes. "17 hits, ranks her 4th on the team. 4 doubles, a triple, and a home run. Broncos have hit 14 home runs as a combined team. This one into right, and tracked in by Annabelle Jones for the second out. There's 2 down for Jaden Kistner, so we'll have the pitcher's duel here. First one in for a strike. Kistner will watch it go by. You have the sophomore Olivia Dyer on deck for the Broncos if Kistner is able to reach. But so far it's been 11 up, 11 down. Kistner cuts through and misses. It's 0-2. Kistner's 16 hits. And instead will be a 3-pitch strikeout. 12 up, 12 down as we move to the third. Still no score here on your home of the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Here we are in the top of the third, still no score. Kistner and Vaith have been just so dominant today, Caden.
They really we really we wanted our best player, best pitcher out there today. Based on who we've got to play today, and that's really good. Has she lost a start yet?
So far, yeah, just one. 6-1 record for Jaden Kistner, and it'll be her 9th start now. This is Palin Ellsworth. Ball and a strike to the sophomore. That one just barely in for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the pitcher's count. And Kistner will start off with a 4-pitch strikeout. First of the day for Kistner, and there's 1 down to start off this 3rd inning. And steps in the catcher, Brooke Harris. Pitch in for a strike to the catcher, Brooke Harris. Kistner, that last strikeout, 49 so far on the season. Again, just 1 away from the half-century mark. So that one just upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Slow dribbler to third, fielded by Shepard. Laser throw to Clark in time, 2 down. Gabrielle Bacora. So far, 14 up, 14 down in this game. Trying to break the streak, and Kistner starts off ahead 0-1. Ball and 1 strike just inside. For Kistner, who is 2nd team All-Conference and All-State. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Spring Hill rocking the home whites. Aquinas in the road navy blues. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bacora. One just left outside, 2-2. Two just misses low and inside, and count runs full to the hitter's count of 3-2. Check swing, went around, and it's 50 punch-outs on the season for Jaden Kistner. 2nd of the game, 15 up, 15 down. We move to the bottom of the 3rd. Still nothing here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Neither team wanting to give in here.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Way to the bottom of the 3rd. It is 0-0.
15 straight batters retired. This is Olivia Dyer to lead things off for the Broncos. Center fielder looking to try and start things off the right way. Be the first base runner today. She'll be followed up with Lindley Vaughn. That one upstairs 2-0. Olivia Dyer, just a sophomore, broken onto the scene as a starting center fielder for this side. One again, catches top of the zone, but that time low enough for the first strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Dyer swings through and misses. Count runs even at 2-2. Spring Hill High School, the host of today's site. Nice crowd on hand. It's a beautiful day after all the storms and then the slight little cold front we had after that, as Dyer will go down swinging. 3rd strikeout of the day for lane of 8th. There's 1 down. That'll bring in the freshman Lindley Vaughn. One high and in. Here, Coach Kotzer, vocal as ever on the third base side. Led the Broncos to so much success throughout his tenure. That one fouled off. Big motivator in this program. And that's going to hit her. So we finally have the first base runner of the day.
You know, that's a positive. It's something that they can hopefully grow on throughout this inning. Maybe that would start some momentum.
It's the junior Madison Morris, the catcher at the bottom of the order. Big lead off the first is Vaughn. That one misses for ball 1. Madison Morris just 5 hits on the year. .616 on base percentage, still relatively high. That one popped up and fouled off and out of play. That'll escape all the way to the baseball field. Baseball not here today. They have a single game against the Pale Panthers.
We've been there a few times.
Certainly have. Already been several times, I believe. I'm headed back again this coming week. Dribble it to third. Fielded cleanly and the throw to first in time. So Glodowski quickly on her horse there, but it'll move over Vaughn to second. We'll go back to the top of the order with Capri Olson. Now this time you have a runner in scoring position. Capri Olson flew out to Glodowski our first time up. Slapped to short, fielded by Pinkham, throw to first, and the Broncos will leave one stranded here in the third. We move to the fourth. First base runner's on, but left stranded at second. No score here in Spring Hill. You're watching Broncos softball on Spring Hill Sports Live, presented by Strode Orthodontics.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2015. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Find whole body wellness with Sozo Chiropractic in downtown Spring Hill. Relax and recharge with medical grade infrared. Experience natural relief with dry needling and acupuncture. Or try stem wave therapy, a cutting edge option for pain relief and healing. Whether it's you, your kids, or your family, Sozo Chiropractic is here to help you feel your best. Visit us at 102 South Main in Spring Hill or call 913-592-0010. Sozo Chiropractic. Relax, restore, and live well.
Here we are in the top of the fourth as still Jaden Kistner. First one fouled off. Gladowski, Pinkham, Sabres, Newfield if anyone reaches. We're here in the top of the fourth, only played 25 minutes, Caden. Moving quick here in this first game of the doubleheader. That's going to hit Gladowski on the foot. Was charging up and then just got her right on the foot. So Aquinas now will have their first base runner of the day. So it is the junior Clara Pinkham to step in. Grounded out to Capri Olson her first time up back in the first on 5 pitches. Kistner has been effective today. 6 pitches in the first, 5 in the second, and then 13 in the third, but it was Gabrielle Becora. Worked a 6-pitch strikeout. So 24 pitches through 3 innings, and then it's back-to-back hit batters as Clara Pinkham will put 2 on and nobody out for Addison Sabres.
Maybe struggling with some control issues, which is kind of, I wouldn't call that a fatigue thing, but
it just happens.
I feel like just try and make the necessary pitches to hopefully maybe get some ground ball, maybe a double play.
And ideally, you'd imagine the Broncos Kistner will try and pitch to Sabres for a possible ground ball double play, unless Sabres is able to get under one and lift it to the outfield. And it is a ground ball play, 5-6. And no out recorded as the bases will be loaded. Now the bases are loaded with nobody out. Lauren Hunfield. First one fouled back to the fence. Scared Caden a little bit, didn't it?
I was worried about Mr. Meyer over here to my left. He's keeping the score tonight. Certainly can wake you up.
Just a little bit, yeah. The only time it'll scare me is if it's just going to creep over the fence, if it's just a lofting high one. Lined right at second for one, and they'll throw back to third to try and get the lead runner. And what a play by Olivia Fraley. One down on the line out is Annabelle Jones. Still with the bases loaded, this time just one out in the top of the fourth. First one inside for ball one. Jones grounded it out to Capri Olsen. It's the second out of the second inning. Jones protects and it's fouled off. That was Vate that almost had the catch off the ricochet off the fence. Infield for the Broncos, left to right, Shepard, Olsen, Fraley, Clark. Outfield, Vaughn, Dyer, Wagner, who is the flex. On in for a strike, count, and a ball and 2 strikes. Addison Morris, the battery, along with Jaden Kistner, of course, in the circle. Bases loaded. 1 ball, 2 strikes with an out. Glasky on third, Pinkham on second, Sabres on first. This one popped up. It's a play for Morris behind the dish, and she secures it. There's 2 down.
I feel like Kistner's finally settling in and trying to make her pitches to get out of the inning.
And 2 great plays by the defense, especially Fraley's line drive jumping catch that would have saved a run or 2. So it would have just snuck over her head, and instead it'll hold Aquinas to their final out here in the top of the fourth. 1-1 to Vate, who flew out to Olivia Dyer to end the second inning. Great take. Got moves to a ball and a strike. Kistner's only hit 3 batters this year up into this doubleheader. Slow dribbler up the middle, 6 unassisted on a fielder's choice, and the Broncos force Aquinas to leave the bases loaded. They survive the inning and give up nothing. We move to the bottom half of the fourth. No score here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill High School, home of the Broncos, our site for today's doubleheader action here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Britta Bull and Ken Carbajo back here with you. Bottom of the fourth inning, and Broncos strand Aquinas, the base is loaded. And how can they respond? You'll just have to find out here. It's Olivia Fraley to step into the box, and she'll take a first pitch for a strike. Fraley, Clark, Shepard, Pearson, if anyone to reach. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, when you get out of the previous half of the inning, like we were able to do, I feel like you need to carry on the momentum throughout this inning and just keep the line moving, try to get on base.
Fouled off to the fence, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fraley flew out to Bacorna first time up. Into center field. That one upstairs, great take from Fraley, it's 2-2. Middle infielder was second team all-conference last year in the Frontier League. Final hurrah season in the Frontier League for the Broncos as they'll venture into the UKC next year. We already mentioned how tough competition has been in UKC play so far, including a team like Aquinas who frequents in the 5A state tournament. Baser Linwood and Fraley will look at a called third strike. That's the 4th punch out for Vaith, and there's 1 down for Haley Clark. Quite the duel we have in our hands here. Great off speed. That Clark's staring at that one. Count ahead in her favor, 0-1. Clark grounded out to Pinkamich short to end the first. Just a 6-pitch first inning for Vaith. That one that time upstairs, 1-1. Two and one. Just escapes. Count is 3-1. Clark batting .409. Batting average when balls are in play, which is among the best on the team. That one high and out for ball 4. 1 out walk for Haley Clark. Only the 2nd runner aboard. For the Broncos today. First one in there for a strike on the inside corner to Skylar Shepard. Would strike out via the drop third strike. Is able to work a full count on Vaith. Shepard lays down a bunt. It's a beauty. Fielded by Harris and beating the throw in, but there, no! Clark barely into second safely. And now time called is. Out comes Keith Hughes. They'll want to talk to the field umpire on the ruling on the play. now it looks to be that they'll have a conversation about it to get the official ruling. And the call will stand as nothing was too undisputed to overturn, so infield single for Skylar Shepard. 2 on and just 1 down. Two on, 1 down for Kaylin Pearson. One on the ground to third, and Glenowski will just throw to Sabres at first. As Pearson will just move the runners both into scoring position for Jaden Kistner. He'd run 60 feet away on first. And you have Jaden Kistner who steps in. 333 average with runners in scoring position, and she'll line out to Vaith. Broncos have stranded 3 in the last 2 innings. We move to the 5th. No score here on your home of the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live.
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get another free. That's right, buy one hand-smashed Angus beef Sonic Smasher and get another free. It's the dual threat quarterback of burger deals. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here as part of Fort Scott Community College's John Deere Tech program. Maybe you belong here as part of the perennial playoff-bound Greyhound baseball team. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
Palin Ellsworth to lead things off for the Saints. So we're here in the top of the 5th. No score. The Broncos and the Saints left to combine 5 runners on base. In the 4th inning, respectively, as both teams able to find just an ounce of what they've been trying to break through. Well, just a matter of trying to break the ice. Ellsworth trying to bunt, and it goes foul on 2. Just a matter of just trying to chip away at the ice. Both teams having to, what I call essentially being a bit of lumberjacks, just chopping away at what they can. So far, they finally were able to reach base the first times. But unfortunately, neither team still willing to give in. Ellsworth just lays off one outside. Counted a ball and 2 strikes. Ellsworth struck out her first time up. That one just low. And the 0-2's quickly turned into 2-2. And the offering is going to hit Ellsworth on the foot. That's the 3rd batter Kistner has hit today. And Aquinas has found a way back on the base bats here in the 5th. It's the catcher Brooke Harris with nobody out and 1 on. It's gonna show bunt and squares back in time for the first pitch. It's inside for a ball. 5-3 ground out to Shepard. First plate appearance for Brooke Harris. Great block by Morris to keep it in front of her. Holds up Ellsworth at first. That a decently sized jump. Time called as Morris will talk to Kistner. I want to talk through things here as the infield understands the circumstances. They have a runner on. Morris just needing a quick reset as Kistner already down 2-0 in the count. First one just inside, 3-0 the count. Although if you do walk this batter, it's not really the end of the world. You have that force out opportunity. But Kistner doesn't want to get back into bases loaded scenario like she did last inning. 3-0 in for a strike, just catches the outer part of the zone. So Harris with a 3-0 count being really patient. And that one is going to squarely hit her right on the helmet. And it looks to be the home plate umpire, I believe, is just warned Kistner, as that's the fourth batter she's hit. Now comes Coach Kotzer.
I figured there may have been some rule implemented on how many batters a pitcher is able to hit. You know, none would be intentional, obviously, but
yeah, and I believe that's going to be it for Jaden Kistner, I believe. All right, no, okay, so Kistner will stay in the game. Courtesy runner for the catcher, it's Reese Hedberg.
Just got to really bear down here and make your pitches.
Two on, nobody out. Bakura, great bunt. Morris's throw to first is in time. So sacrifice moves the runners over. One out, both runners in scoring position, and now Kistner is going to need some magic like she had last inning. Trying to find any way to get the next two batters out as Glodowski back up for the third time today. That one just outside for ball one. Glodowski will make contact. And to answer your question, I believe From what I've seen, the answer is you're not allowed a certain limit on how many batters you can hit. It's just a matter of if it gets to be too intentional. Now, the umpire, of course, can enforce what seems to be unsafe or unstable, but I think it's all just a matter of there's no intent behind Kistner's location. It's just a matter of something must have slipped with the grip.
Because I know, at the higher levels, I know they go back and look at certain things, and if somebody has a history with another player, but it would really be up to the umpire's discretion at that point to make a ruling on that.
Kistner's known to be pretty consistent. Only, of course, I mentioned earlier, hit 3 batters this year. Grounded to second, and the Broncos will have to sacrifice a run. It's an RBI ground out. And it's the first run that'll come across as the Saints lead it 1-0. First one in for a strike to Pinkham. One is left just a bit outside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Connor Pinkham. Grounded out, was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. That one flown foul and will carry out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Great take from Pinkham. Count evens at 2-2. Kistner trying to leave another runner stranded. This one flown into center and it's going to be off the wall. RBI single for Clara Pinkham, and it's 2-0. Saints here in the 5th. So the Saints finally have been able to reach and score runners consistently. That one gets past Olsen into center field. And first pitch at Saber sees. She hits it right up the middle for a single, and there's 2 aboard, 2 down. Kistner just trying to escape the inning. Basically all she really needs to do. Lauren Hunfield 0 for 2, a flat and a line out. Fouled off and out of play. Count is 0-2. It's quite the backdrop we have. This is low. Count is now 1-2, and the backdrop kind of reminds me, if you've ever been to Toynton, right? You've been to Toynton, K-State's baseball stadium.
Oh, Toynton Field, right?
Toynton Family Stadium, yeah.
Same. I've not been to see a game there, but maybe in the future, hopefully sometime. I have heard of it though. I've seen it before. But
Well, we'll expand on that topic when we come back after the commercial break. Aquinas scores the first 2 runs of the game. They lead it 2-0 as we head to the home half of the 5th here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the
Back here on Spring Hill Sports Live, bottom of the 5th, it's Olivia Dyer to lead things off. First one to her high and outside for ball 1. And as I was saying, Caden, Toynton Family Stadium. Morgan Family Arena kind of sits right behind it in left center. If you go back and watch a baseball game, you can see that's kind of the backdrop. Ball on a strike to Dyer. That's what it kind of reminds me of almost, except the volleyball arena is like way closer to the fence, and of course you've got kind of a lot of yardage if you hit one out of the park. On a slow flyer in the infield, and they'll be tracked in by Pinkham for the first downs.
I love how K-State, they've renovated a lot of the, a lot of the older arenas like Ahern and making that into the volleyball field house, and they've done a lot of stuff over there.
So it's not Ahern that was necessarily. No, it's a brand new arena that they built from the ground up. Or no. Actually, I retract that. I believe they took one of the old indoor facilities and repurposed that. Because at K-State they had the 2 indoor facilities side by side.
Right.
They revitalized one of those.
Some club volleyball. They have some practices there.
0-2 on Lindley Vaughn, and then of course K-State built their brand new Shamrock their brand new indoor facility and part of the parking lots. Toynton got a brand new upgrade, of course. Vaughn surviving on an 0-2 count. Along with the volleyball arena, they have the Olympic Training Center for most of the other sports that don't have a purposeful weight room like football and basketball do. 0-2, and they'll say it's foul.
Yeah.
Just hit the knob of the bat.
A lot of the fans said, that she knew she didn't get hit. She didn't try and play it off, and sometimes some players may do that. It just depends. If you want to depend on the situation, I feel like if this had more maybe some runners on base and maybe, but we'll see if she can get a hit.
15 and 11 pitches in the 4th and 3rd to combine 26 in the last 2 innings for Vaith. Ain't quality work so far. Here's an 0-2. Just outside low. 7th pitch coming to Lindley Vaughn. Broncos had momentum. Able to get out of a bases loaded jam. Couldn't convert. Only just 1 hit in the 4th. Aquinas has shifted the momentum back in their favor. They scored 2 runs last inning. Now the Broncos time running out to try and respond as Aquinas has turned a nothing standoff into a 2-0 lead. And Vaughn will strike out swinging. It's a drop third strike. Harris to Sabres to complete the play. And the 8-pitch at bat is won by Vaith. 2 down for the catcher, Matty Morris. Grounds it out to Gladowski, her first time up. Back in the 3rd inning. That one fouled off right towards us, just over our heads.
Man, almost win that trash can back there. Not really, but
Should have given us a run if she did. I mean,
yeah.
I know it doesn't count, of course, but just for the fun spirit of trick shots.
As we say it all the time in soccer. You know, if they got a soccer field that plays on a football field and they make it through the field goal post, that should have been a goal for us.
I've done that once in practice. And I'll tell you, is I was playing soccer, we were doing a drill, and it was a close distance shot, but I had sailed it way over and through the uprights. As Morris will go down swinging. 6 punch outs for Vaith as we move to the 6th. The visitors and St. Thomas Aquinas lead it 2-0. It's stretch time here in Spring Hill for game 1 of our doubleheader here on Spring Hill Sports Line. Back in just 30 seconds.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Top of the 6th, it's 2-0. Visitors here. Battle number 2 and number 3 in the 5A East Regional brackets. First one low and out for ball 1. Spring Hill looking to keep themselves in contention to host yet another regional tournament. Hosted one last year, had a lot of fun. Spring Hill took down Leavenworth and St. James Academy to advance to the state tournament in Wichita. Ball and a strike to Annabelle Jones. 0 for 2 of the ground out and a pop out then. 2nd and 4th inning. Jones wanted to swing but held off. It's in the dirt, 2-1. Of course, the Broncos would love to host once again. Gives them a home field advantage. We had a nice crowd that day. This one grounded to second. It's Fraley over to Clark in time. There's one down. One down for Elena Vaith, who though hasn't had most success at the plate, has been dominant in this circle. So far, shut out through 6 innings of work for her. Step in to the box here in the 6th. Looking for an opportunity to try and strand together some more insurance. Vaith has just kind of silenced this Bronco hitting core, although Aquinas just only 3 hits to their name. They have plated 2 runs off a ground out, then an RBI single from Clara Pinkham. 2-1 is high. Great pitch by Kistner to get Vaith the swing and miss. It's 2 balls and a strike. Grounder to second. Fraley back-to-back putouts. Back-to-back outs. 2 up, 2 down so far as it'll bring in Palin Ellsworth, the sophomore. You see Kistner right there, just trying to do what she can to keep the Broncos at a sizable margin. Only 3 strikeouts. That one lined and a jumping catch by Capri Olsen to retire the Saints in order as we move to the bottom of the 6th. It's 2-0. Aquinas still in front.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Here in the bottom of the 6th, Aquinas leading it 2-0, and it's the top of the order that'll be due up for the Broncos, leading off with Capri Olsen. Olsen, first pitch swinging and fouls it off. .60 pitches. This one grounded to third, and it's a 5-3 ground out as Glodowski throws it to Sabres to retire Olsen for the 3rd time today. Again, it's Olsen, Fraley, Clark, Shepard. 4th batter due up if anyone wanted to get on base. And Fraley starts off behind the count 0-1. Fraley a fly out back in the 1st, and then would strike out looking on 6 pitches back in the 4th. 1-1. Six strikeouts today for Vaith through 5 1/3 innings of work now. 2-1. So Laylet combined 2 runners on for the Broncos. 1 via walk and then 1 on hit by pitch. One driven to right and fouled off, 2-2. Again, Caden, the Broncos, time not really in their favor. They don't have very many outs to work with to try and score at least 2 runs. Keep this game going. On the ground to short, it's Pinkham. Throw to first in time, 2 down.
You know, you gotta start somewhere, and if, you know, if it happens to be now, you know, that's the better time to probably do it.
2 down for Haley Clark. On once today with a walk. So that one starts off inside. It's 1-0. And Clark with that walk. It was walked for the 7th time, which ties her for second most on the team. Some of the 2-0 counts. Only struck out 5 times, 7-5 walk to strikeout ratio. So not bad at all. How patient is Clark at the plate, you might ask? Well, all of her strikeouts this year have been looking. And patience right there. That's her 8th walk this year, and it puts the Broncos with a runner aboard. It's only the 3rd runner allowed on by Vaith. First one misses for ball 1 to Shepard. Broncos looking for a little 2-out magic here in the 6th inning. That one upstairs, 2-0. Strikeout and a single. Only hit the Broncos head of their name today. 2-0, swung on and missed. 2 balls and a strike. Skylar Shepard, been one of the more talented freshmen. Two one off speed in for a strike, 2-2. Faith is strikeout away from forcing the Broncos to a bottom of the 7th. 2-2 just misses high, or at least just high. Count is full, 3-2. Last time Vaith had 2 on, you go back to the 4th inning. So Clark and Shepard were on base, and now Clark and Shepard could repeat the 4th. Instead, Shepard skies this into shallow right center, and under it is Jones, but she drops it. And coming in to score is Clark. It'll be an error in the book, but the Broncos finally are on the board today here in the bottom of the 6th.
Any way to get the runs across.
In steps in Pearson. Tying run in scoring position at second. Kaylin Pearson a fly out and a ground out today. 1-0. Pearson lays off, but it's in for a strike. This one in the air, it's in the infield, and it's for Sabres to make the third out of the 6th inning. The Broncos get one back. They still trail by 1 as we head to the 7th of this first game. Broncos need 3 quick outs to try and get themselves back up to bats. We'll be back with the top of the 7th when we return.
First Auction Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing.
Top of the 7th. 2-1 our score. So 1-0 start to Brooke Harris. It's Harris, Bekora, and Glodowski, and then Pinkham if anyone reaches. One 0 in for a strike, 1-1. Last chance for the Saints to try and add on some insurance, which Broncos offense able to make contact. The only run would come off an error. Kistner needs a big inning here. It's that one they'll say just off, 2-2. Count runs full, 3-2. That one just outside low for ball 4. So Kistner starts off her first work here in the 7th. The leadoff walk. Kistner entered into the 7th with 74 pitches. As Bekora bunts and it goes foul up the third base line. Oh for 1 today with a strikeout on 6 pitches back in the 3rd, and then would sacrifice herself to move over Ellsworth and Harris to 2nd and 3rd. On the bunt, and it held back as that one low and in the dirt, 1-1. That one is upstairs. Is Bekora again. Look at the bunt. It's 2-1. Last year, these two teams split. The Broncos won the first game last year, 6-5. Or Broncos won the second game, 11-4, and it of course dropped the first game 6-5 to Aquinas. It's 2-2. So this might be just a repeat of this first game and the 1-run score we have on hand here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. The runner on first. Count runs Fulton 3-2. Huge pitch for Kistner here, and Nakora will battle, fouls it off. Now it still remains Fulton 3-2. You can see the crowd we have on hand for the JV and the varsity games. Got the game changer feed rolling. I mean, what more could you ask for in a big matchup like this? Another 3-2, and it's low and inside for ball 4. 2 on and nobody out for the Saints. And time is called as Coach Kotzer will head out to the circle. Glanowski, Pinkham, and Sabres are due up next. And we've still got one more game to play. Normally Coach Kotzer likes to keep his pitching stat, or at least Kistner, out for the full complete game. So it'll be a lengthier conversation as Kotzer will go to the dugout, and midfield meeting concludes as back to the top of the order for the 4th time today with the Saints. It's Glodowski. Glodowski is 0 for 2. She has brought it. She did bring in the first run of the game. An RBI ground out to score at Ellsworth. Back in the 5th inning. Glanowski bunts and it's foul. Getting 2 on, nobody out. Aquinas, plenty of bats to work with here in the 7th. Glanowski will swing away this time and fouls it off. Count is 0-2. Kistner hasn't had a strikeout since the 5th inning. That's how she ended the 5th inning. Struck out Huenfield. Glanowski fouls it off. That'll go out of play. Caden, I guess the foul balls have been a hot commodity today for any fan. It's another 0-2. This one into left field, and it'll be foul. Just bloops foul up the left field line. So we'll have another 0-2. 5th pitch coming from Kistner to Glodowski. And Glanowski watches that one go by. It's low and out, 1-2. Lefty-lefty matchup. Check swing that's popped up in the infield, and Fraley tracks it in for the first out. Kistner finally gets the first down for the Broncos here in the 7th. This is Pinkham, and ropes that one foul. Clara Pinkham drove in the second run on an RBI single. Also been on as she was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. Rounder past third into left field. They're going to send around Hedberg. And sliding into third safely is Bakura. It's an RBI single for Clara Pinkham. An RBI double. Second RBI of the day for Pinkham, and it's 3-1 Saints. They'll intentionally walk Sabres. As it'll load the bases. And the Broncos are just looking for a force. That one lined past second into center field. One run is in. Here comes Pinkham to score. It's a 2-run RBI single for Lauren Hunfield, and it's 5-1. Saints in front. Broncos took a gamble, and the Saints made him pay for it. First pitch swinging and missing is Jones for a strike. So 2 walks from Kistner, then Glodowski would pop out before Pinkham with an RBI double. They intentionally walk Sabres, and then first pitch swinging, Lauren Hunfield, 2-run RBI single to make it 5-1. There's 2 on and just still 1 out. The Broncos, their lead, their deficit grows from 1 to now 4 runs they have to acquire in the bottom of the 7th. Blooper that'll drop in the infield. They'll throw to third to get the force. There's 2 down. Hunfield at second, Annabelle Jones at first. After the fielder's choice. Lena Vaith loops that into left field, and everybody holds where they're at, and it's a single to load the bases. Now the bases again loaded, and force it into out, and Palin Ellsworth with the 9th batter due up for the Saints. First one lands in for a strike. Ellsworth has been on today. She would come around to score in the 5th after she was hit by a pitch to lead off that 5th inning. Brought home by Glodowski. And now she'll bring home a run or two. 1 run is in, and Saints will just elect to keep the line moving. It's an RBI single that scores in Hunefield to make it 6-1. Brooke Harris is back in. Kind of 1-1 to Brooke Harris. Started off the 7th with a walk. Behind 1-2. Jones on third, Faith on second, Ellsworth on first. And Harris will strike out swinging to end the 7th. It's a 4-run 7th inning for the Saints. Their lead grows to 5. So we head to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance of the Broncos to try and mount a comeback. Can they do it? Find out when we come back here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
I've been doing real estate for 8 years now, and we've run across clients where they're interested in land, but then what do we do with it? Well, what do you want to do with it?
There's a lot of pressure on individuals now to make those decisions quickly. And I think with our experience, with our backgrounds, we know how to work with the cities and how to work with the contractors to make it a smoother process for the buyer.
So if you're looking for real estate
or land planning services,
contact us today at epre.biz.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, preparing for a career in healthcare as part of Fort Scott Community College's nursing program. Or maybe you belong on stage as part of the Hounds band or theater department. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
It's 6-1 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Final chances for the Broncos to try and mount a comeback here. They need 5 runs to tie and force extras, 6 if they want to walk it off. It'll be Kistner who bunts, and nobody's covering first. So Kistner gets onto an infield single. All the freshman Brooke Harris could do is just hang on to that one. Nobody's covering first, and that was just reading the bunt. Runner aboard, and it's an 0-1 start to Dyer. Strikeout and a pop out has been her day. And Dyer starts off swinging. Count is 0-2. And Caden, I mean, what do the Broncos got to do to rally here?
I mean, anything that we could do to get on base, whether that's by a walk or
Dyer hooks that foul right to the fence. Broncos have only lost 1 game in this month of April. They split against Eudora. They lost the second game 2-3. That loss came back on the 14th, so they hadn't lost in 6 days. They picked up huge wins on Thursday and 2 on Friday, 1 on Saturday against some premier teams, and the 2-2 is inside. Count runs full at 3-2. But a win against Lawrence Free State, 2 against Olathe East and Olathe South, and then you had a big win against Shawnee Mission South, 17-2. On the ropes in game 1 as Dyer strikes out swinging. There's the first out. Seventh punch out for a lane of 8. One down for Lindley Vaughn. First pitch, aggressive take, and she'll foul it off. Been on base just once. Now you got to go back to the 3rd inning where she was hit by a pitch. And then she would strike out swinging back to the 5th. Got an 8-pitch at bat. And Vaughn rips that into center, but trapped in by Bakura. 2 down. That was barreled perfectly. Just stayed in the infield. Around the outfield, excuse me. Broncos down to their final out here in this first game. And it's up to Madison Morris. Still in search for her first hit of the day. That one tipped back in the glove for a strike. Morris grounded out to Glodowski back in the 3rd, and the Edward strikeouts in the 5th. One of 7 strikeouts today. Flown into center, Bakura can't make the play. I'll hold the runner up at 3rd, and it'll be down as I'll rule it a single. Tough play to make. Runners on the corners and 2 down. Brings back in Capri Olson. Olson, who's been the best hitter so far on this Broncos staff, has been held hitless 0 for 3 today. Is due for a big hit here. S1 fielded at short by Pinkham. Long throw to first. And they'll say that Sabres was off the bag. RBI single for Capri Olson. Is in to score is Kistner. Broncos get a run back. They still trail it by 4. Pitch is fouled off. See how they rule it in the book. It'll be a single. The runner's going. It's 1-1. Balls and a strike. Is on first and second. Morris on second. Capri Olson is on first. 2-1 lands in on the inner half. Deuce is wild across the board. It's up for Olivia Fraley. Coach Kotzer trying to will his team in. I want past 3rd into left field. Kotzer is going to wave in Morris. The play at the plates. Tag not applied. RBI single for Olivia Fraley. And the Broncos still with life. They add another run to the board. It's 6-3.
That's what you want to see. Just get the runs across, you know, any way you can. Seemed like we've been doing a pretty good job of getting some of these 2-out hits.
And now it's Haley Clark. Time called as Harris will talk to Elena Vaith. A home run will certainly tie this game up. The Broncos have steadily been keeping the line moving as it is. Broncos dug out with plenty of noise. First one upstairs for ball one. Clark has been on base twice, has walked twice, has scored once. Scored it on an E9. Next one inside, 2-0. It's been a duel of all duels today, and Broncos finally finding their stride here, 3-0. Last thing Vaith wants is to issue a walk, and then the winning run will be out to the plate, and as it's Skylar Shepard. 3-0. It's low for ball four. Third time Clark has been walked. The bases are loaded for Skylar Shepard. And Caden, any sort of contact to clear the bases is needed, unless she can hit it over the fence.
That would be something.
200 feet away, all the way around. Shepard already cutting and missing. Reached twice, singled and reached on an error. Will drive in Haley Clark back in the 6th inning. Be the Broncos' first run of the day. Broncos have scored all their runs in the last 2 innings of this game. And the count moves to 0-2. Freshman down to her final strike. Broncos have only left a combined 4 runners on base. It would hurt to leave 3 more. 0-2 in there for strike 3, and the Saints survive a 7th inning surge from the Broncos to take game 1, 6-3. It's a big 8 punch-out day for Elena Vaith. We'll do our post-game show presented by Elliott Insurance Group when we come back here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Auction Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The Kansas City Chiefs and the University of Kansas Cancer Center are at the top of their game. Both organizations know excellence comes through their actions. It's about giving support and collaborating together. It's providing comfort and leadership to forge the path to success. The University of Kansas Cancer Center cares for you in every moment, no matter how small. Learn more at kucancercenter.org.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Back here at our post-game show presented by Elliott Insurance Group. And Elliott Group, they believe building strong relationships with their clients and their communities is the best way to serve them both. Offices throughout the area and online at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com. 6-3 our final score in this first game of our two-game set here on Spring Hill Sports Live. And Caden, kind of your initial thoughts on this first game?
You know, I think we did a lot of great things. We fell short in the end, but we got the ball in play when we needed to. It just ended up being too far in between.
And the Broncos, all their runs came late in the game. They had that 3-run surge, or they had the 1 run in the 6th. They had 2 runs already preloaded in the 7th, but just unfortunately, there was a strikeout looking from Shepard that unfortunately sealed this first game. And I mean, of course, that's a tough scenario to put a freshman in, especially at a big game like this, rematch of last year's state championship game. But the Broncos, they had the bats going, and you got to say, despite them only stringing together 3 runs on 5 hits, they had really great timely hits. I feel like those hits were as clutch as you can get. So how do you really restructure that offense to being, just putting bat on ball simply in game 2 at the right moments and carrying that momentum from that first game?
I think timely hitting, is key, and they certainly did a lot of that. Maybe trying to be, I would say, more disciplined, which they seem to draw their fair share of walks as well. And we just need to be, just see maybe we can draw maybe some more walks and not be so, swing dominant, I guess what you would say at the plate. We also did see a lot of strikeouts with runners on base, and it's something we would try to eliminate. But all in all, I think that we did a decent job in game 1.
And the final number is Kistner drops her second game of the year and her 9th start. She goes the full 7 innings, allowed 7 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. So Kistner still a solid 4 strikeouts, but just the timely hitting and the rally that Aquinas had, especially in that 7th inning. They had 4 runs. They had also 2 in the 5th. And Kistner, of course, the 3 walks, plus not to mention the extra 4 batters she hit. So a combined 7 walks per se. Then you add in, of course, the additional intentional walk. So not a start that Kistner wanted to have, but it gets her prepared against a team like Aquinas, who will be so tough, and you'll probably see later on down the road. Elena Vaith gets the win. She goes the complete game, last 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 3 walks, and a dominant 8 strikeouts. How about that for the senior ace for this Aquinas staff? Dominance in the circle.
Yeah, she did quite a magnificent job, and kept us on our toes a bit at times, and bared down and made her pitches when she needed to, and that's something you'd like to see. If you're a softball fan around this area.
Folks, if you're not here already, get out to the ballpark. We've got game 2 coming up for you here on Spring Hill Sports Live when we come back after a brief intermission. Right here on your home of the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. See you in about half an hour, folks.
I've been doing real estate for 8 years now, and we've run across clients where they're interested in land, but then what do we do with it? Well, what do you want to do with it?
There's a lot of pressure on individuals now to make those decisions quickly. And I think with our experience, with our backgrounds, we know how to work with the cities and how to work with the contractors to make it a smoother process for the buyer.
So if you're looking for real estate
or land planning services,
contact us today at epre.biz.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
First Auction Bank Community Banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, studying animal science or learning about farm and ranch management. Maybe you belong here as part of Hounds Hoops on the hardwood. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to...
Here we go with game number 2 of our doubleheader here on Spring Hill Sports Live, presented by Strode Orthodontics. This is Skylar Shepard in the circle for game number 2. She takes over for Jaden Kistner. First one low and in for ball 1. So Shepard in the circle. Morris still the other half of the battery. Infield from left to right. Dyer, Olson, Fraley, and Clark. And the outfield, I have Kistner in right field. It's 2-0. Kistner in right, Pearson in center, and then Wagner in left. This one flown foul. Two balls and a strike. To Glodowski, 0 for 3. He drove in a run off of groundouts. And the 2-1 just misses outside, 3-1. Clara Pinkham is on deck. Be second in the order. And 3-1 in for a strike. Count is full, 3-2. Take a look at the line on Skylar Shepard. 33 innings of work, and now her 4th start and 8th appearance in the circle. 2-2 record. 27 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, 9 walks, and 31 strikeouts from the freshman. Check swing, that's poked foul. Count still remains at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, just a few changes from game 1 defensively for the Broncos. Here in game 2. Another 3-2 from Shepard. This one grounded to third. It's Dyer. The throw in time to Clark. First out. So in steps in the Clara Pinkham as Shepard retires the first batter she faces. Pinkham a solid 2 for 3 today, 2 RBIs, had a double, and also score 1 run herself. First one for Pinkham, in for a strike. Aquinas improves to 8-1. Enter into today 6-0 in conference play, playing the Eastern Kansas League. 0-1, filthy pitch. As Pinkham's caught staring, it's 0-2. Shepard fires, and that one's driven to right field. Back goes Kistner at the wall and gone. So it's solo shot for Clara Pinkham, and Saints will start off this game with a 1-out solo shot, and it's 1-0. Aquinas up early.
Yeah, you know, that's not really something you would like to do at this early in the game, but, you know, better to do it now if you're going to do it. Chiefs can bear down here and get out of this inning.
First one for a strike to Sabres. And for Shepard, she's been pretty dominant, like Kistner. At the end of the day, she had 14 innings where she had the first 2 batters out. Kistner after today had 20. Ball and 2 strikes to Sabres, who went 2 for 3 of the walk. One-two pitch. A blooper into left field that'll drop down for a base hit. And it's the second hit already in this top of the first. Aquinas starting to capitalize on Skylar Shepard of the Broncos. This is Lauren Hunfield. Hard grounder to second. 4-6. Fielder's choice. So Hunfield is down, but gets a runner aboard on first. Steps in Annabelle Jones. Went 0 for 4. That first game. Grounder to short, it's Olsen. Throw to first in time. That's how we end this top half of the first. A solo shot from Clara Pinkham. Her third RBI of the doubleheader. Makes it a 1-0 Aquinas lead early. Home half of the first coming your way next.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Back here on Spring Hill Sports Live, it's the bottom of the first. Aquinas solo shot has them in front early. Broncos with a chance to respond. The first one misses for a ball. Start off facing Capri Olsen, and that one way high and in. It's 2-0. Count quickly to 3-0. Olsen is short, and the play made by Pinkham for the first out. One down for Olivia Fraley. Fraley swings and misses for the first pitch strike. Bailey Ellsworth only a sophomore. One high, now 2-1. Defensive lineup for the Saints. Battery is Ellsworth and Noonan. Infield from left to right, Glodowski, Pinkham, Hunfield, and Sabers. And then in the outfield left to right, it's Jones, Vaith, and Bakora. Three and one to Olivia Fraley, and count has worked full 3-2. Broncos needing to start things off the right way, and that will be the case. It's a one-out walk for Olivia Fraley. First pitch in for a strike to Haley Clark. Another one upstairs. One upstairs, ball and a strike. But trying to go off speed and just misses outside. Clark walked 3 times against Vaith, who's in center today. There goes the runner to second, and the throw down will not be there as Aquinas' defense wasn't quite ready for Fraley to try and take off for second. As they got the throw down, the tag just not applied in time. It's 3-1 to Haley Clark. That one just caught the top part of the zone as the count runs full at 3-2. Ellsworth fires and Clark fouls it off and protects the play at 3-2. On the ground pass, Skoldowski into left field. The tying run is in, and Fraley. Stand-up RBI double for Haley Clark. We're tied at 1.
You know, it's something you'd like to see. You know, they got the runner. We were able to get the runner across. It was nice to draw a nice walk, and the hit after that, along with the stolen base.
It's perfectly executed offense for the Broncos right there to tie it up at 1 early. It's a ball and a strike to Skylar Shepard. One for 4, 2 strikeouts. Popped up in the infield, under it to make the catch is Glodowski. And there's the second out.
And we saw what they did with 2 outs in the last inning of game 1. Hopefully that can carry over to the first inning. Maybe get another run across.
This is Caitlin Pearson. Grounder to second. It's Hunfield. An easy flip to first. Out number 3. A quick response by the Broncos. Find us at a tie game at 1 as they head to the second inning. Right here on your home for Bronco Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live. Top of the second. The Broncos who answer back with a run of their own after a solo shot from Clara Pinkham. Into the second, all square at 1 after the Broncos and Saints went at it with multiple scoreless innings as first pitch, 4-3 ground out. Take care of the first batter. First one in for a strike to Palin Ellsworth. Ellsworth squares the bunt, and she was around. Count is 0-2. Ellsworth 1 for 3 with an RBI, also came around to score and would strike out as well. And avoids a strikeout, lays off the next offering from Shepard. Count is 1-2. 16 pitches from Skylar Shepard. In that first inning, 1 run on 2 hits with no errors and a runner left on base for the Saints in the top of the first. 1-2. Take it low, 2-2. One out on the board, and the Broncos going to quickly make it to the 15th first 2 batter out inning for Shepard. And won't be the case. That one blooped into the opposite field for a 1 out single. Second hit of the doubleheader for Palin Ellsworth as a runner on first for the Saints with 1 out. Noonan grounds that hard into right field, and that'll drop in for another 1 out base knock. They'll move Ellsworth all the way to third. And Noonan, her first appearance in the doubleheader, it's a big one. It's runners on the corners.
You know, give credit to Aquinas. You know, they had runners on, and they've just been able to get that extra hit to continue on with the inning.
And they will go a courtesy runner for Noonan, and it'll be Reese Hedberg. So it'll be Ellsworth at third, Hedberg at first, and this is Bakura. Square to bunt, and they'll play at second, but that'll drive in Ellsworth. And St. Thomas Aquinas in front 2-1.
That throws him to get a little bit away from her. But I'm just glad it didn't go into the outfield.
I think that would have been also the what Capri Olsen might tell you as well. Runner 1 to Bakura. 0 for 1. She would score a run in that game. Also walked and struck out. That one pieced foul to the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, just 1 out, and that runner on second base in scoring position. Aquinas just took the lead back 2-1. Poke to first, and they'll call it foul. Shepard just needing another big inning to escape, and keeping herself alive is Gabrielle Bakura. Count still at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sun's starting to set in Spring Hill. It's glaring right at us. Thankfully, Caden, you're wearing sunglasses, so that makes it a little easier on you. And that one is going to land in for strike 3. There's the first punch out for Shepard. There's 2 down. Just go back to the top of the order with Sage Glodowski. Would ground out to Dyer to lead off the game back in the first inning. To short, Olsen fires the first in time. A double steal works to perfection. The Saints take the lead right back 2-1 as we move to the bottom of the second here on Spring Hill Sports Live. More Broncos softball coming your way next.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Find whole body wellness with Sozo Chiropractic in downtown Spring Hill. Relax and recharge with medical grade infrared. Experience natural relief with dry needling and acupuncture. Or try stem wave therapy, a cutting edge option for pain relief and healing. Whether it's you, your kids, or your family, Sozo Chiropractic is here to help you feel your best. Visit us at 102 South Main in Spring Hill or call 913-592-0010. Sozo Chiropractic. Relax, restore, and live well.
Bottom of the second. Broncos brought 5 to the plate and were able to score in 1.
You know, Brendan, you mentioned the sun. I'm actually right. The sun has the little beam right here, so it's completely blocking my view of the sun.
Oh, no. It's a ball and a strike to Jaden Kistner. Got Dyer on deck, and Kistner avoids that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes, actually. And Jaden Kistner up, and it's Olivia Dyer on deck. Dribbler right to Ellsworth. Fires to Sabres in time. There's 1 up, 1 down to start the second. I believe that is Madison Morris on deck. That's Olivia Dyer that'll step to the dish. A pitch that just misses. It's actually a ball and a strike. Dyer went 0 for 3 in game 1, had 2 strikeouts. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike. One misses outside. It's 3-1. Morris, who hit at the bottom of the order, will bat 8th. Broncos will send somebody new to the plate. Most likely it would be Perry Wagner. That one flown in the air into left field, and it'll go foul. So we'll do it again at 3-2.
You know, it must be Spring Hill's version of Bark at the Park, because I did see a little dog running around here.
Oh, did you now?
Right behind us, actually. Could be a service dog.
Of course. 3-2 is upstairs for ball 4. So it's a one-out walk for Dyer and the Broncos. And the tying run will go to first base. It is, in fact, or it'll be Lindley Vaughn. At the bottom of the order. Addison Morris steps in. She'll take a first pitch for a strike. On the ground to third. And Ladowski still able to make the play. Dyer moves to second. First one in for a strike to Vaughn. That one fouled off. It hits the white line before it escaped to the field. Score update in the Royals game. Jack Caglione solo shot, 1-0. I'm sure you got that notification too.
I see that. I am focused on the game though.
I am too.
Kevin Harlan at its finest.
Check swing as that one goes to the opposite field and foul.
Did my fair share of multitasking in the past. I was actually late to a league cross-country practice because I was watching the Royals come back against the Astros.
That back in 2015?
ALDS.
Oh,
yes,
wow.
It was.
Watch out, fans. Somebody made the catch over there.
Put him in the game. Sign him up.
Give him fan of the game. If Mr. Freegon's watching this, give him a free pizza at least. Check swing fouled off. Do it again at 0-2. And, of course, I'd like to extend my congratulations to the class of 2026 at their signing day this past week.
I did see that.
A special day for them. Of course, all the coaches that work so hard with them, and especially their parents as well. And probably one of my favorite quotes that Clay Freegon, the AD, said. He said, "This is not about you, it's about your parents as well."
Yeah.
Great play at second by Hunfield, and the flip to first in time to take care of Vaughn, and that's how we end this second inning. Broncos strand another runner on base. It's still a one-run lead for the Saints as we head to the third. You're watching Broncos softball on Spring Hill Sports Live, presented by Strode Orthodontics.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Here we are on the top of the third. As you see, it's Addison Sabers on deck. And into the box, it's Clara Pinkham. And Pinkham fouls off the first offering. Pinkham had a solo shot off an 0-2 pitch from Skylar Shepard to lead off the game. Aquinas has scored a run in each of the last 2 innings. One misses, ball on a strike. Hard liner that'll drop into center field, and it's a leadoff single for Clara Pinkham. Her second hit of the game. And she'll start as the lead runner on first. Addison Sabers. To Capri Olsen, and who bobbles it and not able to do anything with it. There's 2 aboard now. So 2 on and nobody out now as Sabres reach on an error. It's Lauren Hunfield, a chance to drive in a few runners. Able to reach on a fielder's choice. This one, a great play by Fraley to keep it in the infield, but they're going to send in Pinkham to score. Relay throw not in time. An RBI single for Lauren Hunfield. It's been a run and inning now for the Saints. They plate one more here in the third. It's 3-1. Here's Annabelle Jones, foul tipped back to Morris, and it's fouled off. The Broncos commit their first error all day. With a really solid fielding percentage. That one fouled off, and that'll carry all the way out of play. 0-2. Hard liner to short for 1, and Olsen will retreat the runner back, and there's the first out of the third for the Broncos. One down for lane of 8th. Lane of 8th had a ground out to Olivia Fraley, her first time up. First one in for a strike. Lane of 8th led off the second inning. Now we'll step in with one out here in the third. Grounded to third. Dyer's throw in time, but both runners will advance to scoring position. Bring in Palin Ellsworth. (1-0) from Shepard. It's tied in. Count 2 balls, no strikes. Ellsworth had a single and a stolen base, would score the first run of the day, the second run of the day for the Saints. This is a double steal for Hedberg. That one flown in the opposite field and fouled off. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Shepard just needing anything to try and get out of the inning, and she'll be a strike closer as that one fouled off from Ellsworth. 2-2. Deuces wild across the board. As they'll look to get more softballs in. Two, flowing in to foul territory and dropped by Dyer. So Palin Ellsworth has some life still at 2-2. Deuce is wild still. Ellsworth will fight to see another day. It's another foul. We'll go to his 7th pitch. th pitch already in this 3rd inning from Shepard. There it is. Swung on and missed. Second strikeout for Shepard, and that's how we end the visiting half of the 3rd. The Saints add one more to the board. They lead by 2, their largest of the day. We'll have the home half of the 3rd for you here on Spring Hill Sports Live after a word from our sponsors.
My name is Dr. Claire.
Here at the bottom of the 3rd, Olsen will take the first pitch. She starts ahead 1-0. First 3 due up. Olsen, Fraley, and Clark, and then Skylar Shepard if anyone reaches. Olsen hacks at that one and misses. It's 1-1. Capri Olsen grounded out to Pinkham her first time up. Still only 1 hit on the day for Capri Olsen. Had that in the 7th inning. This one Grounded to second, and the simple flip to first in time. The first down. One up, one down to start off, and talk about how Palin Ellsworth has been dealing so far, Caden.
Yeah, you know, she's doing a good job of, you know, even when she's gotten, has walked a few, a few people, she can bear down and really pitch to her, to hit her spots, and you know, that's been, we've seen like we have gotten something going, but then, you know, she makes her pitch and she can get out of the inning.
Just only one walk today is issued to Fraley, who did come around to score after an RBI double from Haley Clark. It's the Broncos' only run today in this second game.
I think being patient is key, you know, not maybe swinging at every first pitch, you know. It's easy to go up there, you know, you go into the plate and you want to swing. Well, if that first, if that first pitch is a ball for that plate appearance, and you know you may be onto something.
Bradley commit Olivia Fraley in a 2-1 count. Skies this one into right, back at the wall, and Bacara has to field it. And Fraley is into second standing. It's a 1-out double. Second extra base hit of the day for the Broncos. And the tying run will come to the plate in Haley Clark. A much needed momentum boost for the Broncos. Then you have a hitter that has already been on base today. Great block from Noonan, and Fraley maybe had another quarter hop after the initial jump off the base, but she'll retreat back as Noonan had a great block. Right to Ellsworth, will fire to first, and she'll have to let the runner in Fraley subside to third. There's 2 down. Two down, the second run just 60 feet away. And Skylar Shepard takes the first pitch, high and in for ball 1. She now represents the tying run at the dish. Lined into right center field, and Skylar Shepard brings in the second Bronco run of the game. They cut the lead to just 1. It's 3-2. You talk about that patience, Caden. Right there, Skylar Shepard was patient on that one, and it pays off there. And the Broncos trail by just a run now.
Yeah, you know, that's something that's a positive to take away already throughout this game. You know, I think if I'm a player, I'd like to see what the positives were and what the negatives were in each series, and then just see if we can capitalize on the opportunities that we're given.
So talk about building off each at-bat as you go.
Definitely.
Cam moves to a ball and 2 strikes on Kaylin Pearson. Ground out to Hunefield, back to end the first inning on the first pitch. Broncos only once that they swung on the first pitch. Made contact. That one past second into right field. Headed to third is Shepard, and she's in safely. Meanwhile, the second goes Pearson. The go-ahead run is on second. It's Kaylin Pearson delivering with a single and an extra base.
They're really stringing their hits together, and that's something you'd like to see against a team like this.
So Shepard represents the tying run on third, and Pearson the go-ahead run on second. And it'll bring up Jaden Kistner. Both these teams went back and forth in the later innings, and now early both these teams going at it. Check swing that Kistner was around on. It's called for a first pitch strike. Kistner grounded out to Ellsworth. It's that one way upstairs. One ball, one strike. Kistner makes contact, but fouls it off herself. And it's pitcher's count of 1-2. And Kistner swings through it and misses. And the Broncos leave 2 more on the bases, combined 4 on the day as we move to the 4th inning. Broncos trail by just 1, 3-2.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
I guess you could call it Bark at the Park, as that's a really cute French bulldog. As always, great camera work from Spring Hill's finest, Caden Carbajo. Hard grounder to short. It's Olsen to complete the throw to Clark. 1 pitch, 1 out. As the catcher Noonan is retired.
Yeah, I wanted to get a shot of the dog. The dog was behind us. The bulldog was behind us the whole time, so I wasn't able to get a shot of him, but got a nice shot of him.
You have a dog yourself, right?
My sister does. She has a couple dogs. And
Macy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Shaggy and Hank, named after Hank Stram.
Okay. Popped up into left field, and it'll be Perry Wagner to make the catch. 2 down. Two pitches, 2 outs, and Skylar Shepard 1 pitch away from an immaculate inning of 3 pitches. It's a rare feat in any sport, or baseball or softball, honestly. I got to see it myself for the first time in a baseball game. I was on the East Coast, and it could be that. Olsen can't make the play in time. It escapes. And it most likely, I think, before the throw is made, she was at first, so I would imagine that would have to be ruled a single in the book. I'll go to the official score on this one. And they will say it was a single. Two for 2 day for Clara Pinkham so far as she steps in with a home run and a single. 1 RBI is driven in, total of 3 runners today. This one skied into center. Back is Pearson at the track to make the catch for out number 3. 5 pitches is all Skylar Shepard needs in the 4th to take care of the Saints. They leave one stranded as we move to the bottom of the 4th. 3-2 our score here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Back here on Spring Hill Sports Live, bottom of the 4th is upon us. Brendan Bowen, Ken Carbajo back here with you on your home of Bronco Athletics. First one high and out. Ball 1 to Olivia Dyer. Dyer, Morris, Vaughn, and then Wagner if anyone reaches. A grounder that'll trickle into center field, and it's a leadoff single. That's the third baseman, Olivia Dyer, will reach aboard. Is Maddie Morris. Morris behind on that one. 0-1 start. I'd like to thank our sponsor, Attic Storage of Spring Hill. Attic offers climate-controlled units, RV, and vehicle storage, plus clean, move-in, ready spaces. As a veteran-owned, community-focused business, Attic features monitored 24/7 units with friendly on-site managers. Rent, reserve, and pay online anytime at attic-storage.com. There's the 0-2, and that one fouled off to the fence. Now it still remains at 0-2. And Caden, as we're closing in on late in the game, and it's a 1-run game. Let's go to the key to let's go to the Broncos' key on how to finish this game. What would be a big key for this Broncos side?
Yeah, just capitalize on when you got runners on base, and I feel like we've had a lot of opportunities to do that, and I think we've seen it this game, but just continuing to capitalize when we have the necessary chances to.
That's your key to the game, presented by the Spring Hill Chamber of Commerce, reminding you to support our community and shop local. Keep up to date with Chamber events by visiting them online at springhillks.org or stop by the new office in downtown Spring Hill. 2-0 start to Lindley Vaughn, the DP. Grounded out to Hunfield, their first time up in the second. That's how we ended the second inning. And Vaughn skies this into left, and Jones drops it. And of course, it's hard to see when the sun is bearing down right behind you. Well, unfortunately, Good has an E7. And it'll be 2 on for the Broncos with the lead run at first base. We'll go back to the top of the order with Capri Olson. First one is in the dirt. Capri 0 for 2. 2 groundouts, 1 to Pinkham, 1 to Hunfield back in the third inning. Just so far, only 1 hit on the doubleheader. She fouls it off. It's a ball and a strike. Two one. Bunt laced down beautifully. Ellsworth throws in time. 2 down, but advances the runners to second and third. Dyer to third and Lindley Vaughn to second. It'll be Olivia Fraley. Her turn to try and drive the runners in. And I don't think the umpire was ready. So now we go. Olivia Fraley walking a double today. This one into the opposite field and foul. Coach Kotzer rocking the purple sweatpants today. Fouled off 0-2. Coach Kotzer, a man of a very simple coaching style. Also rocking the lavender cap.
It's a nice look.
Too many people say I dress like a coach myself, and do I see it? I mean, just a little bit.
Still got the high school vibes going on, I feel like, for myself. At least for today. Usually I still wore my jeans in high school. I mean, a lot of people wear jeans, but a lot of it's, the baggy sweatpants and whatever's comfortable.
I honestly don't enjoy wearing jeans, if I'm being real.
There's some comfortable jeans out there. Listen, get some nice Levi's on.
Yeah, I mean, it just all depends.
Yeah. Feel like I'm more productive if I have got jeans on,
In general, I prefer to wear shorts most of the time.
Yeah.
That's just me. Deuce is wild. Fraley swings and fouls it off. She'll stay alive in the count, 2-2. 7th pitch coming from Ellsworth. Ellsworth to relatively high counts, or high counts, I should say, high pitch counts. 22-20-19. The first 3 innings of pitches for Ellsworth. And she'll take care of Fraley on a strikeout. And the Broncos have stranded 6 runners in the last 4 innings as we move to the 5th. Our score, Saints 3, Broncos 2. More softball coming at you next.
First Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing.
I've been doing real estate for 8 years now, and we've run across clients where they're interested in land, but then what do we do with it? Well, what do you want to do with it?
There's a lot of pressure on individuals now to make those decisions quickly. And I think with our experience, with our backgrounds, we know how to work with the cities and how to work with the contractors to make it a smoother process for the buyer.
So if you're looking for real estate
or land planning services,
contact us today at epre.biz.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of
.53 pitches for Skylar Shepard as we welcome you into the 5th inning. First one outside and low for ball one. This is Addison Sabers. Sabers, Hunfield, and Jones, and then Vaith if anyone reaches. Sabers has been on base both times. Singled back in the first, reached on an error back in the 3rd inning. And the count is 1-1. Sun's starting to set here in lovely Spring Hill, Kansas. Grounded past Olsen into center field, and it's a leadoff single for Addison Sabers, her 2nd hit of the day, 3rd time she's reached base. And for the Saints, who lead by just 1, trying to find any means to get insurance on. They've only led as large as 2. It was a 3-1 lead they had headed into the 3rd inning. But the Broncos quickly responded back with a run of their own in the bottom half of the 3rd. So our lead's been as steady as just a run. Aquinas scored a run each in the last 3 innings before being shut out in the 4th. They did leave a runner on base. In first base, that was Glodowski. Hard grounder to 3rd. 5-4. Fielder's choice. As Dyer, I think, was thinking through on what she wanted to do, but did the right thing in just getting the lead runner in a situation like that. Annabelle Jones. One down, that one tipped in right in the glove of Morris. Starts behind 0-1. Annabelle Jones 0 for 2. Has been put away twice by Capri Olsen. One on a line out, one on a ground out. And this one in the left field. Under it is Perry Wagner to make the catch, and there's 2 down. There's 2 down for Elena Vaith. 0 for 2, 2 ground outs. 1 to Fraley and 1 to Olivia Dyer. First one low and in. As Vaith will start ahead 1-0. Skylar Shepard entered in with 53 pitches. One past Dyer at 3rd. It'll get into left field. And it's a 2-out single for Elena Vaith, the senior. So Hunfield at 2nd, Vaith at 1st. 2 on and 2 down for Palin Ellsworth. Lefty-righty matchup. Skylar Shepard looking for her 2nd straight scoreless inning. And she'll start behind again 1-0. Grounded to second. Fraley will tag Faith for out number 3. As it's the second straight scoreless inning that Shepard tosses. She's 3 hits, 2 more on base as we move to the bottom of the 5th. Broncos still trail it by 1.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, studying animal science or learning about farm and ranch management. Maybe you belong here as part of Helms Hoops on the hardwood. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Got some fans in the outfield as we welcome you back. First pitch swinging is Clark. Chopped to short, and Pinkham's throw in time. The Sabres for the first out. One pitch, 1 out, and
It could be a nice spot for times like these out there in the outfield. They do have enough space to put some more bleachers over there, but
they do, yeah. I've not really seen a high school put bleachers in the outfield, although Paola does have like just one singular set out there. That's the only set I've seen.
I think you tend to worry about that'd be a kind of a numbers factor, and maybe empty a few times, but for big games like this, it could be useful.
Yeah, I've only seen it in collegiate athletics, so.
Right. A lot of times, I don't know how many high schools have maybe a little berm, like a little hill out in the outfield. You've seen people do that. Yeah.
Maybe if we
sit on the hill.
Maybe if we went to Texas, there might be some.
Yeah.
A lot of spending out there with their facilities. I mean, you look at the facilities in Texas, their football stadiums. I mean, those are comparable to big collegiate stadiums.
Yeah.
Shepard will take 3-0. It's in for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike.
They live and breathe football down there.
And it's a 5-pitch walk as Ellsworth will put a runner aboard first. One out walk for Skylar Shepard. In steps Galen Pearson. First one just misses low for ball 1. Pearson singled her last time up in the 3rd. Was left stranded at 2nd. But started off the game grounding out to Huenfield in the 1st inning. That one just catches the outside part of the zone for a strike. Hard liner into center. It'll drop down. And it's a single and a base hit. Second of the day for Pearson. 2 aboard with just 1 out for the Broncos to work with. And for as dominant as bottom of the order has been, and Jaden Kistner, who currently does not have a hit today, certainly is due for one, as she represents a person that can try and drive in the tying run at second base. And Skylar Shepard at second and Kaylin Pearson at first. And Kistner's down 0-2. Olivia Dyer has reached twice on deck. Broncos don't want to leave another inning where they strain 2. Great tank from Kistner as it runs high. It's a ball and 2 strikes. One, two. Kistner lifts it into right field. Back goes Becerra. And it's caught for the second out. Two down, 2 on. And it's Olivia Dyer. Again, Dyer reached twice. That one misses just outside for ball 1. Single to walk has been her day. Has seen Ellsworth well today. Ellsworth, a great off speed that drops down. It's a ball and a strike.
I just noticed her pink gloves that she has on.
Gotta love the style. Dyer lifts that one, and it'll fade foul. Ellsworth is 1 strike away from leaving 2 runners stranded for the 3rd straight inning in a row, which would have the Broncos total up to 8 runners left on base through 5 innings of offense. 1-2. Grounder to second. Hunfield throws to first in time. And again, the Broncos will leave runners left stranded. It's 2 more to add on to the total. We move to the 6th inning. It's stretch time. Our 6th inning stretch sponsor presented by Michael Grant, former Financial Services. Michael's goal is to help you plan for the unexpected and protect your future. Getting to know you and the things that are most important to you will help them customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2336. We'll be back in just a matter of moments. You're on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most
Back here in the top of the 6th. First pitch swinging is Newton, and she fouls it off and out of play. 8-9-1 due up for the Saints here in the 6th inning. And it's a great off speed that just won't land in the zone. It's a ball and a strike. 8-9-1, Noonan, Becerra, and Gladowski. With Pinkham if anyone reaches. Lifted in foul territory, and what a grab from Haley Clark for the first outs.
Nice catch.
Nice catch indeed. 3 pitches and 1 out. I'll bring up Gabby Becerra. As Fraley and Clark hit hit the Heisman in the infield. First one in the dirt for ball one. Speaking of Heisman, NFL draft is on Thursday. You excited?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Big watch party at your house?
No, I'll actually be in class. I took a class on investments. We had the first week was this past weekend, and then these other times, these other sessions, I guess, for the other types of classes will be this weekend. So looking forward to that.
Absolutely.
But, I'll definitely have my eye on the draft.
1-out single for Gabby Bacara, and we'll go back to the top of the order for the fourth time. It's Paige Glodowski, or Sage Glodowski, excuse me. On the ground to second. Second for one, and all they'll get is a fielder's choice out of that. So fielder's choice has Glodowski on first, 2 down for Clara Pinkham. Been on a tear at the plate today. Only has been out twice. 4 hits in 6 at-bats. Great off speed that misses high. Pinkham, a single home run and a flyout was most recent at-bat in the 4th. And Olsen, what a grab to flip to Olsen to take care of the Saints. What a play.
Yeah, that was great.
So the Saints get a hit. They've had a hit in every single inning. They still lead it by 1 as we move to the bottom of the 6th. Right here on Spring Hill Sports Live. The Broncos, another chance to bat here when we come back.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
The industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Look at the beautiful sunset sky. Nothing better than a Kansas sunset, I like to tell everybody. Bottom of the 6th. Circle change for the Saints is it'll be Lauren Hunfield to take over. Her and Palin Ellsworth switch spots. Ellsworth will be in at second base. .98 total pitches from Palin Ellsworth. Force the change in the circle, and hopefully the spark the Broncos need is it's Morris Vaughn and then Capri Olsen. So the sophomore, Lauren Hunfield. Chance to try and keep the Broncos at 2 runs. 1-2 just low and out. That was a really good pitch there, Caden.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a lot of great pitches in this game from both teams.
2-2. That one upstairs count is full 3-2. One in for strike 3 is the pinch hitter, and Keely Rodden go down looking. Then they'll turn to Lindley Vaughn, so Keely Rodden will get a pinch hit appearance and battles well. Unfortunately, he'll be called down on strikes, and there's one down again for Lindley Vaughn. First pitch to her is upstairs for ball 1. Both these teams have been consistent with the bat. Aquinas has a hit in every inning so far. The Broncos, 5 of their 6 innings, they've had a hit. Just shows you how the bats have been connecting today. Infield gets back in the count. It's 2-1. Broncos trying to find any way to get themselves back in this game, and a big swing and a miss runs the count even at 2-2. Two upstairs, count runs full, 3-2. Three-two off for in. It's in the dirt for ball 4. It's a 1-out walk for Lindley Vaughn, and Capri Olson steps back in for the 4th time today. Certainly do. Still waiting on a hit in this game. 0 for 4, or 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. First one high and in. Ground out to short, ground out to second, and a ground out to the pitcher. Trying to drive in the tying run at first base. Bunts, and it goes foul all the way to the back of the fence. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, with the runner on base and 1 out, this is where you gotta capitalize it this late in the game.
Broncos have left 8 runners stranded in this game. In a dire need of some sort of offense now. 1-2. That one low and out, 2-2. Infield ran the first 2 batters to a full count, steps into the 2-2 count to Capri Olson, and will punch out Olson in 5 pitches. There's 2 down for Olivia Fraley. Fraley been on base twice, but recent at bat would strike out swinging in the 4th. First one lands in for a strike. Again, it's Lindley Vaughn at first base. Fraley in the right field for a base hit. Vaughn is going to be sent to third. They want to, and getting caught up. Vaughn dives back into third safely. Runners on the corners, thanks to a single from Olivia Fraley. And now the tying run 60 feet away. And that's all thanks to the second baseman, Olivia Fraley. It's up to Haley Clark, nobody better in this game especially. First one high and up, and Noonan will stare down Fraley as she retreats back to first. Clark hitless in her last 2 at-bats, but it had a double to start off her day in this game and back in the first inning. That one upstairs 2-0. Ground out to the pitcher, ground out to short. The last 2 at-bats for Haley Clark so far. That one upstairs. There goes Fraley to second, and cutting it off is Ellsworth. As they thought about seeing if Lindley Vaughn was going to try for home. Instead, Fraley has her second stolen base of the game. And now both runners in scoring position. Count is 3-0, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Bases are loaded for the Broncos. And that's for Skylar Shepard. Vaughn at third, Fraley at second, Clark at first. And that's up to the freshman, Skylar Shepard. First one in for a strike. Another big moment, a crucial moment for Skylar Shepard here in this game. Just needs something to try and knock in the tying run, and it's fouled back to the backstop. It's 0-2. She's been on base twice, a single and a walk in her last 2 plate appearances. Shepard lifts that in the infield. Under it is Ellsworth. And the Broncos and the bases loaded. As we head to the 7th, Aquinas still hanging on to a 1-run lead, but the Broncos been knocking at the door all game long. You're watching Broncos softball on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stos with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Top of the 7th, and the night sky falling upon us here in Spring Hill, Kansas.
Trying to get a shot of the moon, but I don't think it's not really a full one tonight, but hopefully we can get some other full moon.
I think it's what you call a waxing crescent.
Waxing crescent. I've heard of like waxing gibbuses, waxing crescents, all that.
There's the waxing crescent, the waxing gibbons, the waning gibbons, waning crescent, and then there's the full moon. That's what you call the half moon.
Now I think this would be valuable for Royals broadcaster Rex Hudler to listen in on this conversation. I'm sorry.
Hey, I think he understands now that the moon is not a planet, or sorry, the sun is not a planet. Or no. He said the moon was not a planet. Sun's also. Sun's also not a planet either.
You're starting to worry me, Brendan.
I'm just cold.
Yeah, right.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And Sabres will call time. Hard grounder past Olsen into center field, and it's a leadoff single for Sabres. Our third base hit of the day. And hits a dab on first base. We are throwing it all the way back to 2015 when Cam Newton made that popular.
That's hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Did he start that? I don't know.
I
don't know. Well, I think it was in a song, and then I think that kind of
it could have been the I Heart Memphis song.
Yeah.
And then, but I think Cam Newton made it popular and mainstream in what it is and what I'm saying. Were you a frequent? Did you hit that move frequently?
I did it once or twice, but I didn't do it all the time.
Past the outstretched arm of Pearson in center field, and it's a double. Lauren Hewfield. This is where the Saints thrived. It was the late runners in scoring position. Early timely hitting as Annabelle Jones steps in. Nobody out either. Swing and a miss for a strike. So, yes, you did?
I've hit it before, yes. I have done that. I didn't do it all the time. Like I didn't do the two.
You did the.
I didn't do that.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I didn't do that.
Lined in the left field and tracked in by Wagner. A great relay throw over to Dyer. Broncos have their first outs of the 7th. And it's a lane of 8th with 1 down. One for 3, single and 2 groundouts today for the senior. First one in for a strike. Shepard entered in. Had 8 pitches in the 6th. Brings the total up to 72. .72 pitches headed into the 7th inning. Has made really quality work today. Even though despite early damage, combined 24 pitches in the last 3 innings of how quality she's been today. Lifted into left, and Wagner makes the catch, but it'll send in Sabres. And Aquinas has scored for the first time since the 3rd inning. RBI sac fly from a lane of 8th. There's 2 down. And just 1 on base for the Saints.
No, I don't think we talked enough about insurance runs that Aquinas has put up. They certainly did it last game, and they're doing it again this game.
And Morris, it got away from her. As Ellsworth lays off for ball one, Hunfield is into third. Showing bunt as Ellsworth lays it down. Dyer, throw. Not in time. RBI single. Oh, and she's off the bag, and she's out.
Wow.
It'll still score the run, the fourth one for the Saints today. Four to 2 our score. Broncos down to their final 3 outs. 2 to tie. 3 to walk it off. Find out what happens next right here after a word from our sponsors here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2015. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Find whole body wellness with Sozo Chiropractic in downtown Spring Hill. Relax and recharge with medical grade infrared. Experience natural relief with dry needling and acupuncture. Or try stem wave therapy, a cutting edge option for pain relief and healing. Whether it's you, your kids, or your family, Sozo Chiropractic is here to help you feel your best. Visit us at 102 South Main in Spring Hill or call 913-592-0010. Sozo Chiropractic. Relax, restore, and live well.
Here in the bottom of the 7th, it's 5-2 our score. Start to Pearson. It's Pearson, Kistner, and Dyer, and then Morris if anyone reaches. That's unless Coach Kotzer goes to the bench and will call upon some pinch hitters. Lauren Hunfield, 26 pitches back in the 6th inning. Will step in and try and shut the door for the Saints to get the sweep. Count is 1-2. And swung on and missed for strike 3. And there's the first out. One down for Jaden Kistner. We'll call upon here. Kistner is yet to reach today. Bunts it foul behind her. Broncos just needing to start things off with a base runner. Instead, Kistner falls behind 0-2. Base runner would be ideal for Spring Hill, but the last thing you want to do is put pressure on Dyer with 2 outs. Great take from Kistner. It's outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Swung on and drilled into center. And back to make the catch is Faith for out number 2. Two down for Olivia Dyer. Broncos down to their final outs of today's doubleheader. Olivia Dyer, all she needs is just to try and spark a 2-out rally. First one high and upstairs for ball 1. 1-0, Dyer behind. It's a ball and a strike. Dyer's been on twice, a single and a walk, but recently grounded out to be. It was Hunefeld whenever she was at second back in. Back in the 5th inning. It's 2-1. Great at bat from Dyer, piecing together a 3-1 count. Dyer looking to get things going, and she will. It's a 5-pitch walk. We'll bring up Maddie Morris. Maddie Morris, the ground out and a strikeout's been her day. Keely Rondon made a pinch hit appearance, and she would strike out. Coach Kotzer will trust Morris to do the job, and she's down to the final strike. Morris just needs to get on base, try and keep the rally going for the Broncos, and Morris stays alive at 0-2. They're 0-2. Out one low. Noonan trying to bring it up. 1-2. 5th pitch coming. Dyer on first. 1-2 is upstairs. And the count even at 2-2. We'll see a 6th pitch. Hunfeld's already worked several high counts. Can she escape here? Check swing. Morris went around. And the Broncos are going to be swept at home by a final score of 5-2 in game number 2. We'll go to our Elliott Insurance Group post-game show after a word from our sponsors here on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get another free. That's right, buy one hand-smashed Angus beef Sonic Smasher and get another free. It's the dual threat quarterback of burger deals. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic app.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Back here on Spring Hill Sports Live, it's time for our post-game show presented by Elliott Insurance Group. Elliott has served area communities for decades. When you're traveling to your next big matchup, be sure to look for an Elliott Insurance location near you or online at elliottInsuranceGroup.com. Brendan Bull and Caden Carbajo back here with you. It's a little chilly here in Spring Hill as we break down this final game for you here. 5-2, the final score, as the Broncos drop their 4th game of the season. They are actually be their 5th game, I believe. Yep, 5th game. 12-5. The Broncos fall to 3rd loss in the month of April. As Caden, your just overall final thoughts on the 2nd game.
I think they did, what they, I wouldn't say what they had to do, because they didn't obviously win these 2 games, but there were some positive takeaways. Certainly the runners left on base, that's certainly will be an emphasis coming with these next series up to come here. And we did some positive things. We scored when we needed to there, and we tried to make some comebacks. But ultimately, we did fall short in the 2 games. But I'm trying to look at what we did positively.
And the one thing that I must point out, the Broncos left 12 runners on base, and when you hear that number, I think your heart just kind of sinks to your stomach almost. And there was multiple innings where the Broncos left runners stranded. In fact, it was the 6th through the 3rd. The Broncos had 2 or more runners left stranded on base, and you'll take away this Aquinas team is very young and very good. They improved to 9-1 on the season, and for the Broncos, how do you reestablish your hitting with runners in scoring position, essentially, especially, we're getting into closing in on the last few weeks of the season, especially?
I think it's kind of what you do at the beginning of the inning. You get the runners on base, but, maybe was that with 2 outs or with no outs? And we had some good 2-out hits, and but definitely when we left the runners on base there, we try to be smarter, trying not to do too much. I think we bunted. Our bunting was pretty efficient there throughout the games, but just trying to be smarter with the at bats.
And we'll take a look at what's coming up next here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Broncos softball is done. Unless they host regionals, then we will be there for that most likely, but we cannot confirm anything. Our next broadcast is slated for May 1st, and the Broncos baseball team will get their first and second coverage of the spring season. On May 1st, they host the Olathe West Owls, and Caden, I know you're excited for that one. With yourself working at Olathe West and yourself being a Spring Hill grad and Spring Hill resident, it should be a fun one for you. And Broncos baseball, I know you've wanted us for a while. You're going to get us. And it starts in the month of May. And then, of course, we'll have senior night against Heritage Christian on May 12th. I believe that date was. As we're going to quickly wrap up while Kyle's going to come tell us that we don't have much time left here. Yeah, I knew you were coming to tell us. That'll do it for us here on Spring Hill Sports Live. You've been watching coverage of Broncos softball on your home for Bronco Athletics. Spring Hill Sports Live, a production of Harris Media Services and Varsity Sports Live. For my cameraman, Caden Carbajo, I'm Brendan Bullen saying so long from Spring Hill High School. We'll see you next time, folks. As always, go Broncos.
From the gridiron to the hard court, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any